Alright, time to actually start a run. Alright, can I get escape first try? Okay, actually the one thing I will reset on, I'll reset on escape. Just because it's literally like a minute. It's basically like the same time to reset it up as it is to reset. So I'll reset on this with it. First try. Easy every time, even though it's super slow. Yeah, you like that N64 buffering? eBay has a not for resale card for only $17,000. What a steal. Is that the same strat for escape as WVC? It's not really a version issue, it's a category thing. It's only, that version of escape is only done for categories that need to skip items. If WVC, like you can do that on WVC, but I think most of the categories that need to do it are all N64 based, mainly low percent. Also, I am comparing against, yeah, okay, just changing my comparison on splits. Thanks, resub editor Tom. Thanks for the good luck. Looks so crunchy after watching my ship randos, yeah. N64 is pretty crunchy. How many attempts do I think it'll take to finish our run? I mean, I think I can finish our run first try. It's more of a matter of how many times am I gonna have to reset in the run. Because I'll be making saves a lot. I'll be safety saving a lot. Thanks, Resub. I'm Rainy. Thanks for the good luck. And hey, Grego, thanks. Record holder in chat. I might as well do this. That's slow. Whatever. Doesn't really matter in this category. Thanks for resub, Indecisive Andy. Thanks for the good luck. I am the second person to run this route. Grego was the first. Grego in chat. Alright guys. The best trick in the game. I gotta throw pots at the Keko. So my only way into Bomb the Well is without any other items is using the Cuckoo attack cutscene. And the only way I can hit the Cuckoo is with throwing pots. And Cuckoos actually have random health. They can have anywhere between 5 and 8 HP. So I get it down to 4 HP. And then I can start attempting to get the trick. But I don't know if it'll need 1 more pot or 4 more. I gotta just make sure it runs in the corner there. Remember this? Yeah, if you watch me run a low percent all dungeons last year, same thing. I guess technically it was 2024. I can't say last year anymore. They were gonna be like, oh no, it wasn't last year. It was actually a year and a month ago. No, rocks do not have a hitbox, unlike pots. Come on. Alright, missed one. Why doesn't Navi Dive work? Navi Dive requires a jump slash. I have nothing to jump slash with. So I think I have 5 pots total to work with. So even with worst health, I have 1 pot to miss. Would I bring this to GDQ? Low percent MST? Absolutely not. Low percent all dungeons? Maybe. Wait, I think that would... Wait. Okay. Oh, okay, good, good. So it was a 5 health. So I actually got best luck, but I kind of threw it away by missing 1. But yeah, low percent all dungeons, I could maybe see myself doing it at GDQ. Low percent MST, no. Can you Navi Dive with push collision? I think theoretically maybe, but I have attempted to do something like get the carpenter over to help you push, but no luck. So I have to do some Skulltula raising to get past it here. Where if you interrupt it by either pausing or using Navi, you can make him go higher. Because it, like his velocity is not actually paused when the game is paused. And so by pausing at the right time, you can continuously make his bobs go higher and higher. Yeah, looks good. What? Okay, that was not good. Should I... You know, I shouldn't use the pot right there, because it has a stick in it. Let me grab one of these. I don't want to accidentally grab a stick. Pretty, that's gotta be high enough. That was too far. What? How'd he hit me? Yeah, Link moves a bit when he talks to an NPC. So realistically, you wouldn't try to do like a push dive. You would just try to do an NPC talk dive if we were to use an NPC. The frame window for rising them isn't, it's not precise, but it's, I don't know the exact frame window, but it's not, wait, am I am missing my visual cue. I think I'm getting mixed up on visual cues again. Oh, you know what I think it is? Okay, I think I figured it out. Wait, no, this doesn't look right. Maybe it is. Okay, no. I need to double check something. Okay, I was wrong on the visual cue. Oh, come on. Dude. He's not going up. Roll, please. There we go. Oh my god, now I can't get a good one. Not going up. Dude. Easy. It's an easy trick. Alright, should not have taken that long. But whatever. Yeah, I'm just leaving room for best splits for next time. Next run, when I get a best split that's like minus 8 minutes. Oh man, it's gonna be so sick. Yeah, bombchus too. So now I just did a stupid trick to get bombchus. So now I have to go do another stupid trick to go get more bombchus. Bombchus. Yeah, choose just counts as one item total. We can get as many separate instances of choose as we need. Also, I have to go into Lon Lon real quick here just to get rid of the cutscene. Just want to watch the nice, pretty cutscene. Yeah, upgrades count as separate items. That's why we want to get bombchus over bombs, because bombs has a bomb bag that comes with it. So when you get bombs from DC, it's 2 items, bombs and bomb bag, but choose is just 1. But also choose is the item you can actually get with no other items. You can't really get bomb bag without any extra items. How many bombchus do you need this run? We get all chew chests, which total up to 45. I have the chews routed, so I have a specific use for every single chew. If it was theoretically what is the minimum number of chews, technically 9 of them are not required, with like 6 of those 9 being really stupid tricks that you really don't want to do ever. Alright, speaking of stupid tricks, here's another stupid trick. I gotta spin to win here. That was already good. So I have to do Coco Jump, but without anything to jump slash with. And it's very precise to do this without a jump slash. Yeah, you like that lag? Alright, now I gotta spin around 3 times. 2. Wait. Was that finishing 2 or was that... Wait, I miscounted myself. Hold on. Is there one more? No, it was definitely... I was definitely good. I gotta go back. Easy. Yeah, there's the and this and that and this and that part. Surprised you didn't catch me. I specifically wait to make sure the guards are facing away so I don't get caught. Although she does do, the closest one does do like a very slow turn, even when she's not facing you. She does a slow turn to start facing you after you do the jump, but luckily it's slow enough that you'll pretty much always get away. But it does look closer than it should be. Alright, so now I have to get into GTG. I just want to get into GTG for some chews. For choose 2. And I need to go up here. Nice. Yeah, you like the crispy N64 graphics? Do you like your N64 crispy or crunchy? Actually got it. Mini F. Why am I dropping frames? I am recording at least. My ISP is so great. It's a good N64, sir. Oh wait, I messed up. Alright, so I literally come in here just for bombchus. I have to use 2 chews to get 5 more for 3 plus total. And I absolutely need them. Dude, why am I still dropping frames? Please stop. Don't know if you've ever seen buffered Vine clips. It's specifically without shield that buffering them is good. With shield, it's free to do them unbuffered, but without shield, you... Oh, right, split. Without shield, you really want to buffer them. Oh, nice. Caught. So now I just need to go to... Oh, whoops, wrong setup. Now I need to go to Zora's Domain. Oh yeah, so skipping chews in the child section, there is one chew that is technically possible to skip that was only confirmed a few days ago, and it is not anywhere near RTA viable. But yeah, there's a super crazy jump you can do in Jabu to skip Big Octo without an explosive. Alright, so now I gotta play this game. Except I'm not gonna play it. Although actually, dude, that rupee position, that looks such like such a good rupee position. I feel bad for not playing. But I actually don't want to play. We just need the game to set up text transfer glitch. So how's your day going, guys? So yeah, I just had to talk to King Zora while facing the camera away, and the game doesn't fully consider me done talking to King Zora, and then when the game ends, King Zora will move. Oh, actually I forgot, I need to be optimal. I can do this, like on the corner of the stairs, be optimal. Mweep. Can I stream Nintendo Land after this run? No. Do I own Nintendo Land? No. Nintendo Land was a Wii U game, right? Oh god, what was my setup for this? Save beforehand just in case. I mean, the trick is really easy, but I think I did have a setup just to be safe. It's like... Uh-oh. Dude. Dude, I can't see. Are you serious? I have to just go. I think it's rapid flashing. Okay, good. Ortho, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the good luck, guys. 37 keys raid. Nice. What was my setup here? I think it was just... Wasn't it just this? Or no, it was roll. And then 1 ESS. Are you serious? It's a good thing I saved right as I entered. Oh, I should probably split. Here, I'll split on the reset. Or on the re-enter. Oh wait, no, if I... Okay, never mind. If I do the walking entry, it's different from first entry, so now I just do this. Well, this sure is a great run. Fake split, it's real enough. Yeah, the blindfold run, blindfold MM at GTQ was pretty cool. No, this is not the first ever low percent MST run. It is actually the second. Grego did one before me. I got beat to the punch. Yeah, you finished the run. It was 7 hours. When's my blindfold 100% run at GDQ? Not anytime soon. Dude. Okay, this retro tank setting might not actually work out because it just cut out again and I don't know why. It's really weird. Am I going to ESA in the summer? I don't know. Maybe. Seems like everyone is going this year. Nice. Yeah, I'm leaning towards yes, but I have to see a few things first. You're going cool. Fast 53. I mean, we'll wait until Fast 53 is announced. But yeah, I need to start planning, I guess, full year traveling. Will I be going to TwitchCon Rotterdam? Probably not. Hold on. For the fans. Alright, you get a little taste. Sorry, you have to do Vibruto Light without shield. Dude, I pressed the reset button and my monitor cut out, so I thought I did reset properly, but no, the monitor was just a regular monitor cutout. And it didn't actually reset. That was actually crazy timing. Yeah, it happens no matter what, which is weird. Actually, fun story, the reason I realized that, I actually thought it wasn't like that, and I thought I just couldn't do Vibruto. And I just happened to rewatch the original Vibruto video from Acrite from like, I think it's like 17 years old. And it just happened to come across my YouTube feed, and that's how he did it, and like was putting it back down after the chest had already spawned. And I'm like, oh, you can do that. Okay, I guess I might as well do that. Yeah, it's older than some viewers. Hey, Juke, thanks. Blargle, thanks for the resub. The old resub. Okay, 10 rolls, going from 7 to 6, and 2 pauses. Dude, I do not need my monitor cutting out right now. Okay, I need to switch my retro sync back. And that's gonna fail. I can't do a backup for this, can I? Because I can't get a heart. And I think I need the text. I gotta switch this back. This keeps cutting out. I don't know why those settings specifically cut out my retro sync. Yeah, there's no hearts here. I can't... Do I just have to reset? Yeah, because I think these are not hearts. I guess it's just a reset. Yeah, the other one's a stick. Grows at least trying with that text. I think you could probably barely make it, but it's probably really hard. Yeah, fixing tech in the middle of the run. I mean, luckily I have my RetroTink settings as just a preset, so it's not like I have to manually change a bunch of stuff. But wow, seeing the difference, I actually really did like what I was doing with the settings. I actually put on scan lines. I actually see the light with scan lines now. I actually kind of like it. Yeah, the Goran City door unload thing from highlights from like 10 years ago, it's the same trick I just did there. We actually understand it now. But yeah, it's just loading it into a specific place and then doing some funny stuff so that collision gets moved, I think. Like the collision goes to a different actor or something. How's the run been so far? It's a typical first run. Wait, did I mess up the setup? I did. Uh-oh. Nope. Didn't have enough time. Hey, Triforce, thanks. Future bingo child only strats. Yeah, that's the reason why the bingo players are here. Yeah, these are all new bingo strats. Please learn firewall jump for bingo. Shieldless bingo, yeah. Dang, it's a little late. I might... Let me see if I can still do it without the text. Don't save though. Okay. I think that needs one more. A little late again. Am I getting 2 frames? I think I'm getting 2 frames of, I'm pausing late after I die, and I need to hold, upright. And I think I'm getting 2 frames of upright instead of 1, but I can't tell. They disappear. Nope. I gotta kind of just guess. Yeah. I know, Vretz. It's just an idea right now. No planning yet. I hope that's at the end of the rule, so it still counts like first frame of movement. Okay, here we go. This should be good. Easy. We're in. Hacker voice, I'm in. Cabin, yeah, here's the fun part. Here we go. Yeah, everything leading up to this was the easy part. Gotta get 1/16th. Well, actually, 1 and 9/16ths, and then damage down here. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, first run. Yeah, this is on N64. It needs to be on N64. Has a 1.0 only trick required. Uh-oh. I wasted the chew and it wasn't going to blow up the wall, so I have to go back. In all my practice, that Keese has never attacked me right there. My plan is normally to kill the Keese with a boomerang after I blow up the wall. It never has attacked me that early. I guess I could at least save after the first Goron. I don't want to save after the second one, because it'll be awkward with my movement. Dude, he almost got me. Okay, so he actually is early this time. There's another one. There. I don't trust this guy. Hey, come over here. Alright. Yeah, this run has lots of crazy setups. Alright, now I think I can save, yeah. Safe to save there. I want to make a lot of safety saves, but I also have to be very careful about where I save so that I can't accidentally waste an extra chew. Because this run is very tight on chews. Alright, I need full health for the next, right? I need at least some health for the next room. Was that? This is sketchy. And that's why I saved. I kind of did that badly though. Okay, I'm just gonna use the same thing to get down to 1/16 because it's just easier. Yeah, Link can push that block without the Goron bracelet. That block does not actually count to check for strength, which is very convenient. Oh, I forgot, this roll is really stupid. Or I might want to... I should just take the platform. Dude... Yeah, crazy first run. Just for reference, my Lotad gets Master Sword at 1 hour. I think it exits Fire Temple at half an hour. Am I even trying? No, I'm throwing for content, obviously. Yeah, I think Grego exited fire at like 2.5 hours, so, you know, I'm on pace. Nothing. Don't run off. Alright, this room is also tricky. No, I do grab the heart with Boomerang. I'm just gonna have to... Well, actually, no, I guess... Optimal, you grab the heart with Boomerang. But I think with the hard luck I had, I think it won't help. Yeah, it won't help now. Dude. Alright. Got one jump. Another jump. Can't save yet until I get this next trick. Dude. Alright. Yeah, I hate all of the hold X for X amount of frames setups, but this is what you have to deal with when you don't have a shield. Alright, now I can save. Because I opened up the shortcut. Okay, because I am at lower health than I want. If I had 2 full hearts, I would Boomerang a heart in the previous room to get to full health. Because I don't have that luxury, I am... Are you serious? I mean, I guess it's not that bad. Oh, wait. This is faster anyway. What am I doing? I have to get an extra heart here. Yeah, I use the Boomerang on the Switch so that the Bombchu doesn't hit it. So I have to get an extra key so I can get the hearts in this room. I will not talk to the Goron. Because I need full health for the trick coming up. Well, technically I can go with like half a heart less. Alright, so here's the trick. Alright, first try. I said I could probably do it with like half a heart less, so I'm gonna go for it. Imagine I get it and I die on the way to the door. Okay, that's early. Uh-oh. Might be bad. Alright, check YouTube. I'm looking for a visual cue here. That looks like... What frame is that? I think that's +1. Or is that +0? Either way, I think I just have to pull the bombchu here. Yeah, okay, I have to pull the bombchu here. Okay, I'm a frame late, but technically this can still work. I have a backup for this. Although it's gonna make it harder. Frame late. Nope. Okay, I don't think I would have made it to the door. So that actually would have been tragic. Alright, but you know what? That was decent for our first try. Come on, get over here. I don't think that gave me 1/16. But you have to reset. Yeah. I mean, it's probably just faster to go through the game over screen than reset. I know, what I messed up was I dropped the chew a frame late. And I kind of have a backup with the frame late, but I haven't done it that much, and so I guess it just didn't work. I might need to look into it more. Okay, that should be 1/16 for sure. Yeah. Actually, does child make this jump? Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have reset. I should have just accepted. No, I can't. I have to. Never mind. I was gonna say I shouldn't reset and just accept the death, because then the block would still be pushed down, but I forgot. Once I use the chew, I don't have a choice. Oh, it'll mess up my death counter. Oh no. Can't have my death counter be so high or else people think I'm a noob. Why isn't he pausing? I gotta save my pauses. You can't just blow all your pauses in one place. Pauses are a finite resource, you know. Death counter counts for low percent. Yeah, I need hearts. Wait a second. Do the hearts here respawn? I didn't... I saved after... Whatever, just do it right now. Okay, yeah, skip these. Yeah, the item count is 21. It's 9 of them are dungeon items, so just the medallions and stones, and then 10 other items besides those. So 9 plus 10. After I get record, the new sample we found that lowers the item count, and I would be thrilled, and I would probably run that too. One less item than the previous record. It was 22 for like 7 or 8 years. Alright, round 2. Probably early. That's a bit early. Okay, that looks like... That's really hard to tell if it's +3 or +2. I'm leaning more towards +3. That's gotta be +3. Okay, I'm going with +3. Looks good. Easy trick. Second try. First try every time. Stop targeting that. Alright, now just don't miss a chew on Flare Dancer. Because it's not over yet. I could miss a chew on Flare Dancer and then it's all for nothing. Also, the Flare Dancer fight is fantastic if you haven't seen it. This is my only way to damage Flare Dancer. Oh, come on. The return trick. I have to bully Flare Dancer with the Boomerang. Oh my god. Dude, he's using the platform as protection. Flare Dancer is just so bullyable. Alright, easy. Alright, just don't waste another chew on the way to hammer. And don't fall down. Random C left press. Now I'm terrified of the C stick. Alright, made it to hammer. Alright, one last thing left. I need to get a key. Don't. Leave me alone. Oh my god, how do I even hit anything? I almost backflipped off. That would have been bad. Alright, now I'm out of here. Yeah, this is version 1.0, so it has the 1.0 Fire Temple music. Yeah, Lotad originated from February 21st, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, all downhill from here. Everything from here is so easy. At least relative to Fire Temple. So the reason we have to do that as child is right now I'm gonna go to Zelda. To get to Zelda, you have two options. One is either the egg to move Talon and jump on the boxes, but obviously we want to skip the item. Or two is to do a damage boost with a jump slash. And so we obviously have to do the damage boost with jump slash. The only thing is we don't have a decky stick or a sword to jump slash with. And there's only one other item that we get in this run that Child Link can use that we can jump slash with, which is Hammer. And so the only way to get to Zelda is to jump slash with Hammer. Oh, I just realized, I think I said earlier in the run, getting to CAC earlier doesn't really matter, or like the slow west doesn't matter. But I just realized it actually does, because now I can't do Castle Before Night. Or like I can't do the drawbridge trick, because it's going to be up as soon as I enter Hyrule Field. So I guess I'm waiting through all of night. Although actually I'm probably so slow that... Or wait, no, because it's not the west that matters, it's Lake Hylia plus Gerudo Valley that matters, I guess. Okay, but I mean, it'll probably be almost daytime by the time I get there. In fact, you know what? Guess there's no reason to go fast. I'll slow walk. We'll take in the scenery. I like how Link's just looking around while they're dying in the water. Y'all hear something? Must have been the wind, yeah. I don't think I actually needed those rupees. I think I only need 20 more rupees. No, I need 30 more rupees in the run, I guess. Oh, you know what? I should probably save in case I fail again. Or in case I fail the damage boost here. Just so I don't have to wait again. Okay, let's see if I can get this. I'm bad at this. Also probably really bad on N64. One more frame. Whatever. No, it's not faster to see up and look at the sun to go faster. That's just a thing people used to do just for fun. Oh, I forgot the setup I was doing for this. Was it like... Was it this? Did I remember the setup perfectly? One more setup. No, it's not the setup. Is that the setup? Okay. Why isn't Malin at the castle? She actually only appears after you reload the area once. I don't want Hammer on C-down for this. I cannot mash. I can't... I guess I do this. I wanted to change where Ocarina was instead of changing where Hammer was, but I can't actually move the cursor up to Ocarina or Bombchus. So luckily, if I get caught, the flag for the boxes being down is already set. So if I get caught, it's not like I have to waste another chew or anything. Not that I would get caught. I would never get caught. Getting caught's for losers. See? I split, it was only a few seconds late. Shut up. Only got one chew left. I better be careful with it. If only I can do the next important trick without a chew to save it. That'd be so nice. Just try to avoid wasting chews. Yeah, we get to watch the whole cutscene, and we don't even skip the Lullaby cutscene at the end, because we don't have the explosives for it. The reason to get the hammer over Kikiri Sword, because we want to skip Kikiri Sword, but there's no way to skip hammer. We need hammer for Bombchu no matter what, there's no way around it. But sword isn't needed for anything. So if we need a jump slash to Zelda, and we're not getting Deku Stick and we're not getting sword, but we have to get hammer, then Hammer's Child is the solution. Yeah, I changed my retro tank back. I changed it like as soon as I said it. It only takes a single button press for me to change my preset. But yeah, I don't know, it's so weird. I don't know why it's flickering in and out. Because like, the settings work basically fine, but then for some reason it just cuts out every now and then. What did I change? A lot. I basically put on scan lines in BFI with a bunch of other settings changes. But something in the chain is causing issue. I think it might be 120 FPS, but it's weird because my monitor should do 120 FPS fine. But I don't know. A category for least movement inputs? I don't think so. No, I don't have VRR on. Unless having that on would help, but I assume probably not. Yeah, I'm capturing straight from the HDMI output, and it's no longer going through my RetroTink. But it shouldn't make any quality difference, really, because my RetroTink wasn't really doing much. Does it look different than it was before? Does the stream quality look different today than it was yesterday? No? Okay. It shouldn't. It should look like basically the same. Because again, I did take the RetroTink out of the stream setup. I moved it only to my monitor, so I can use BFI. But for you guys, it should barely make a difference. Oh, I know, input viewer. So, my My input viewer, which is also my ESS adapter, acts weirdly with my RAFnet adapter. I think it's a certain setting that I had on the ESS adapter from a while ago that was to make it work with my fob. So I needed a weird setting for my fob. And I think that's interfering with how it interacts with the RAFnet adapter. So there's something weird that's going on that I need to figure out. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not really sure. I need to figure out my adapter stuff. Yeah, sorry if I'm just talking gibberish. Alright, now I'm finally gonna go beat a boss. So luckily after you get Lullaby, Mido is gone. Which is why I got Lullaby first. It actually theoretically would be faster to do Deku Tree first. But much easier doing it like this. Yeah, Mido did vanish. I think Hammer Mido skip is possible. It was, at least in the doc, it was listed as possible originally, in the original route document. I mean, I think probably, but it might be weird. Yeah, songs do count as items, so Lullaby is +1. As well as Zelda's Letter, which, unfortunately, Zelda's Letter does absolutely nothing. In fact, if anything, it hinders the run, because it blocks Equip Swap as adult. But we can't avoid Zelda's Letter. Need it to get Lullaby. Yeah, I need to have Boomerang equipped, but... Well, I need Hammer equipped, but I also need... Well, I guess... Okay, I think after the save warp, I was supposed to equip swap Boomerang to Letter. Yeah, like that. Thanks for the sub, Cadet Russo. We do a wrong warp, but I'm not doing a wrong warp yet. I am only beating Goma and then leaving. We're not actually beating the dungeon. So the only way to stun Goma on the ground is with Slingshot or Nuts. But on the ceiling, almost anything will stun Goma. So we do this. And then squish the spider with a hammer. Actually, I think I should split on the save warp out. Oh, I said I was gonna split on the save warp out. Whatever. I love when I say I'm gonna do something and then forget 20 seconds later. Yeah, slash extension does work on Goma on the ceiling, if you had a sword. Nice movement. What is this? I wonder if you could... There's an owl here. I don't think you can... I was thinking, like, can I do item alternating to skip the owl here? Yeah, great attempt at owl skip. RTA viable itemless dot skip? Yeah, it's basically the normal dot skip method is itemless nowadays. Yeah, you can see it with pause buffering, but it'd be pretty slow. Especially with N64 buffering. I think a good time might be like 3.5 hours. The low tide was just under 3, 257. Slash extension does work with hammer, but pretty much only backwards, not so much like up and a different direction. Alright, back in Jabu. So we had to split Jabu up into 2 parts because we need Boomerang for Fire Temple, but we need Hammer for getting to Baronade. Because we need to do a jump slash here. Nice. Easy first try. Also, if you listen closely there, the hammer actually pops up the Deku Scrub at the very bottom. Because the hammer shockwave pops up all loaded scrubs. Also, I'm now out of Bombchus. That sure is bad. Okay, cool. Good to know, Dotso. Then I will maybe try that and probably never get it in a run. Yeah, Shockwave, I'm fairly sure distance is not a factor at all. It's purely if it's loaded or not. So, fun fact about Baronade. Hammer doesn't do any damage. So I have to get clever about how I damage Baronade. Don't spoil if you know. Oh, that was early. Nice lag. Oh, that's super late. This fight sucks without nuts. So this is the only way to damage Baronade. Pods. This might be sketchy. You know what, come over here. Or go over here. Or, dude, what are you doing? Okay, I didn't really manipulate Baronade in a good direction. Okay, just one more. Nope, Hammer does no damage to Baronade. If I could crouch stab, default crouch stab without doing any attacks would damage Baronade. But that would require a shield, which I don't have. Child gets no shield in this run. Yeah, Pot Friend saved us. After Twitch removed Pot Friend. F for Pot Friend. This run's so stupid yet so great. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Yeah, they removed Pot Friend. It was probably just like some copyright issues or like licensing stuff. But it's gone. But it's okay. We have OOT Pot Friend. Which one? What is the full name? Z Pot Friend. We have Discount Pot Friend / Better Pot Friend. Yeah, we can't do this as a doll because the doll is locked out of Equip Swap. And it would cost extra chews to go into Jabu as a doll. No, don't save warp, just go. Please stand. I wanted the back walk while swimming. Yeah, they removed a bunch of emotes all at the same time. The Purge. Yeah, as long as Franker Z is here. They remove Franker Z. I remove myself from Twitch. Yeah, Twitch owns Franker Z. Franker Z was a Twitch staff dog. So that one, I don't think... I mean, you know, there's always a chance original staff guy might say no more, but other than that, they don't really have a reason to remove Franker Z. Yeah, R.I.P. Franker Z. Yeah, and J-Can style. I always get J-Can style and one hand confused. I always mix those two up. Alright, actual hardest trick in the game now. Alright, first try. No buffering. Thanks for the resub, Tim Bob. Alright. My Low-Ted got to Master Sword at about an hour, so I'm 43 minutes behind my Low-Ted. Not bad, honestly. Only 43 minutes behind. Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, the Low-Ted's on YouTube. If you go to the live tab on YouTube, scroll it down a few. Oh, I forgot to... I need to add it to my commentated runs playlist also. Yeah, there's no way to go back to Child. To go back to Child, you have to get Prelude. At minimum. And that doesn't even count for having to do dot skip as adult. I don't know what goal time is yet, probably around 3:30. No way back to Child, just like real life. Yeah, I think to get through the door you need some other item. I think you either need a bottle or Big Goran Sword or hover boots. Big Goran Sword / Giant's Knife, obviously. For bottle, you can use bugs or a fish to push you through, but it's basically TAS only. Thanks for the resubs, Ogrim. No, I don't really have any interest in doing blindfold stuff. No, lunge storage doesn't work as adult. Or I mean, like, lunge storage, the trick works as adult, but using it to get through door time doesn't work as adult. Oh, I forgot. There's something I need to do. Hold on. Can I actually find this quickly? Dude, why can I never find this? Here it is. Why save work? Just walk back outside? Well, unfortunately, there would be a big wall in the way. Alright, so the first trick we do as adult, we're going straight to Lon Lon to do everyone's favorite trick. If you guys watched Low Percent All Dungeons a while ago, here's your favorite trick making a comeback. Okay, 1, 2, I gotta pause 19 times, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, Alright, and we're out. So the reason I need to do this is that the horse game sets your item usability to only be able to use Ocarina and your B button. And this will apply anywhere, so from now on, or at least until the glitch deactivates, I won't be able to use any other C items besides Ocarina. But the benefit is that I can use Ocarina anywhere, including in boss rooms where Ocarina is normally blocked. And this is why I beat Goma earlier. Oh, yeah, I forgot to split, whoops. So earlier I beat Goma, but didn't finish Deku Tree. That's so that now I can do a wrong warp from Deku Tree without using any other items besides Ocarina. So now I just gotta get to the boss room without any other items. And so I got a clip into Deku as adult, and this clip is called Mustache Clip, because you clip through the Deku Tree's mustache. Went 2 frames. Gotta restart. The camera. Can't tell the camera. Just doing camera manip there. Alright, and I'm in. Why didn't I do Stash Clip as a backup when dropping the Hess in AD? Because you need to not pause before entering Deku Tree in AD. At least if you're talking about the very end of the run. And there's no way you're doing that without pausing. So I have to do a backflip away from the door here, and it's really annoying, so if I press down and A on the same frame, I open the door. So I have to press down for 1 frame and then A, which is a little annoying. One pause. Alright, and we're good. So I have to do that wrong warp because I've had 0 chews for a while now. And this is the only way I have to get chews right now. Luckily, there's a 20 pack of chews in Ganon's castle. And this is my only way into Ganon's castle without using any extra chews. Yeah, I do have to enter the door on the exact frame for that wrong warp. It's a little difficult to just explain the queue though. Well, it's not a queue, it's just a setup up to the door. And then as long as I do everything right, I'll be on the right frame. So you're supposed to use hookshot to get this rupee here, but with a precise jump on the armor so you can get it without hook shot. Come on. And then finally I can get some chews again. And as soon as I exit Ganon's castle, you immediately just spawn in midair above the lava, which is very cool. So I got a double save warp. So the reason for not finishing Fire after getting Hammer, so I definitely wouldn't want to beat Fire Temple because I need a wrong warp there. But theoretically it would be better to beat Volvagia as child at least. The problem is, there's no way to beat Volvagia's child from the point I was at without wasting an extra bombchu. And we can't afford that. So we gotta do it as child, or as adult. But theoretically, if we could beat Volv without wasting an extra chew as child, it would be the best. Yeah, I mean, we could do the chew skip in Jabu to get to Baronade without that extra chew. Don't go bombchu bowling for 50 chews before going to adult. Well, actually, to do bombchu bowling, you need to beat DC. And to beat King Dodongo as child, we need a shield to hover into his mouth to put the bombchu in his mouth. But we skip shield, so beating DC as child is not a possibility. Yeah, back the old low percent MST where we actually just spammed chew bowling and did crazy hovers as child, that was great. Am I gonna make it? Made it. Probably save again. Gonna run around. I just don't want him attacking me. Oh, and I'm late. Come on. Dude. There we go. This run gets 21 items. 9 of them being dungeon rewards, so the 6 medallions and 3 spiritual stones. And then the other items are, there's 6 items we need for light arrows, which is light arrows, magic, lullaby, Zelda's letter, bow, and quiver. And then the other 6 items being bombchus, master sword, ocarina, hammer, boomerang, mirror shield. And I have to feed King Dodongo Bombchus. This is the only way to beat him. If you're holding a chew and the chew hitbox touches his mouth, he eats them, so chews work. Just don't try feeding a chew to a regular Dodongo. That will crash the game. It'll crash the game sometimes. Yes, I just didn't want to go into a lengthy explanation about the chew, the Dodongo eating a chew glitch. Yeah, this is on 1.0. Now you made me seem silly because I didn't, and I'm making you seem like an actually by trying to correct me. Yeah, circles. It's still being discussed right now, but yeah, that's going on. Talking about IQ mods and stuff. So I have to get magic. Magic is required for light arrows. The only reason we get it, just for light arrows. It kind of sucks that we need, because we need to do Ganon's Castle in this run, we need light arrows, and light arrows has a chain of dependency of 5 other items. Being Lullaby, Zelda's Letter, Magic, Bow, and Quiver, all just for light arrows. Does your YouTube Premium pay for one of my Lambos? Yeah. Yeah, it does. No, there's no action swap or QPA or any other glitched damage thing you can do for light arrow damage. I have to re-grab this ledge 7 times to get pushed enough by the rock to climb up. Exactly 7, not any less. Oh wait, no. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fail it because I wasn't holding target. Okay, whatever. I've gotta just die now. Or no, I can... I forgot I'm adult. I can actually get hearts. Retry. It's not actually a big deal. I hate when I have to do the same, like effectively the same trick twice in a run, but once as adult and once as child, and they both have different setups. And then I get the setups mixed up. That's what's happening right now. Alright, well at least I got a first try. First, like, true try. Yeah, it's kind of to skip Bolero. Like, if Bolero wasn't a problem, we could just, pot jump to the bridge. So keys don't count for low percent, so I'm getting the boss key here. We don't need the boss key. If I really wanted to, I could skip it. But it ends up just being a bit faster. Yeah, I die from the heat timer there. I time that seam walk so that I die from the heat timer the frame that I walk off into out of bounds. I shouldn't have done that. Oh yeah, I didn't split. Whoopsie. The record for this is 7 hours. Only one run has been done so far. Yeah, 7:23. So Darunia doesn't appear here at all as child, which is why I didn't watch this cutscene earlier. But still here as adult. I could BK skip to skip this. So the thing about BK skipping is that I actually need to go back to Volvage's room twice. If I only needed once, it'd be better to BK skip, but because I need to do it twice, getting the boss key is actually better. Are you winning? I mean, a little. It could be described as winning. I should save here just in case. Where timer? Heat timer nowhere because I have 1/16 health. The game only gives you a timer for every... It gives you 1 second for every 1/8 of a heart you have. So if you have less than an 1/8, then it gives you no timer. So the Volvage fight kind of sucks. There's not really anything we can do to speed this fight up. So we have to do a really slow, basic fight. If I'm lucky, I can... So I'm basically going to go for a 4 cycle. If I'm lucky and I can get 3 hits airborne, then I can get a 3 cycle. but I need him to spawn close. Missed it. Okay, now 3 cycles dead. So basically I just need a slow 4 cycle. Oh, don't. I almost jumped in the lava. Don't get hit. Actually, what really sucks is that in low percent all dungeons, you can actually use the Boomerang on Volv to get an easy 3 cycle. Or maybe even 2 cycle, I forgot. And we have Boomerang, but because we get Zelda's letter, we can't equip swap, and so we can't actually use Boomerang here, which sucks. So there's the 4 cycle Volvagia. I will split properly, watch me, watch me. That's the cycle you always get, nice. Yeah, cool. Nope, can't get ISG, because ISG requires shield. Also, ISG wouldn't really help for the Volvagia fight. What normally helps is either hitting him in the air, or hitting him underground. And underground, usually you use either bombs, which, I mean, we have choose, but we can't afford to waste them. Or hookshot, which we don't have. Oh my god, I actually forgot the split. Dude, I got distracted by a question. Gregor's about to finish Fire Temple and I haven't done Horse Push yet. Oh no, I better speed up. Alright, look at that. Okay, you know what? The Volvagia split is kind of useless anyway, because like that split would have been a minute long. So you know what? I don't even need the Volvagia split. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't need the Interlom one split. I don't know. One of them's going in the trash. One, two, three, going to 19, 4. And we're out. Yes, this is horse push. No, not clipping out of bounds to get opponent, just exiting the game. But yeah, the way that works is... every time you pause, you'll get pushed by the horse's head a little bit extra because it duplicates the collider, which is like the thing that actually pushes you. And so there is a limit to it, which conveniently the limit is actually basically exactly enough to get out of the game. If the limit was any lower, we probably couldn't do that. But yeah, so you just get pushed really far so you can jump out. And then using this, I can use Ocarina in boss rooms. So I can use Ocarina anywhere now. And I will use this to do a wrong warp again. Yeah, clearly the devs knew. They planned for horse push. Yeah, the 1.0 only glitches mainly towards the end of the run in Ganon's castle. Although, technically there is a second 1.0 glitch I used to get into Jabu to move King Zora early. Which technically is possible in 1.2, it's just way harder and slower. But I did the easy version on 1.0, which is lets me do text transfer glitch to move King Zora. Okay, that's 1.1 too, but you know. Not 1.2. Okay, remember to take the right amount of damage. I need to take a quarter heart from the lava and 2 from the Beamos. Okay, I'm gonna let this guy de-aggro just for safety. Yeah, 1.1 is a silly little version. Yeah, it's often the best N64 version because of Bomb OI. Although categories that are best on N64 are becoming rarer. Check out that split. And caught. So to get to Wasteland, I need to do the same anti-grav trick to deload the bottom part of Greater Fortress I did as child. I gotta do some camera manip to get past the guard here. Dude. All right. Thanks for the resub, Hispanic at the disco. Where am I? Here, yeah. Thanks for the resub, 3 Mile Island. Thank you for resub, Dragon Rage. I will split here. Watch me. Look at me splitting. Now I gotta use this Armos to clip past the silver block. And it's really dumb. Cool dumb, though. Camera. Alright. Gotta stun this guy. And now I'm gonna pause 42 times. 1, 2, 3. Alright, 42. Easy. Thanks for getting 5 subs, Statenheim. So that's slash extension. So when you are slashing your sword, if you repeatedly pause over and over, it extends the hitbox of your sword. And so I can pause enough to make the sword hitbox go all the way to the ceiling and hit the switch. And all of that is to save one bombchu, because bombchus are that precious in this run that we do that just to save a bombchu. Although theoretically it might be faster to use a chew there and then not do collapse skip or do something different for collapse skip. But I don't wanna. Give me the heart. Yeah, we grab spirit chews here. We have to grab every single chew chest, all 4. There's 2 10s, a 5, and a 20. For 45 total, we need every single one. Rock collapse skip or no deal. I don't want to do rock collapse skip. Also, I kind of like that slash extension is in the run. If we take out that one, there's no other slash extensions. Also, one nice thing about having Lullaby is we get to do an easy key here. So in low percent all dungeons, when you don't have Lullaby, you have to get a different key, which is way harder. So this category actually gets a little bit of a break here. Getting a nice, easy key. Oh, I forgot to push the statue. I can do it right now. I need to clip out of bounds with the statue. Ideally, I'd do that before I climb up, but I just forgot. Okay, good. That worked. So I do need to kill this Iron Knuckle, but it's going to be faster to skip the Iron Knuckle right now, get Mirror Shield right here, and then use Shield to actually kill the Iron Knuckle. Alright, 2.5 hours in, and I get my first shield. So this is basically the halfway point of the run, I think. Finally. Shield at last. Theolane, thank you for getting 5 subs. Oh, I forgot, I need to be careful there, because the pieces of the throne actually do have a hitbox, and they all do a quarter heart damage, and I had a quarter heart. So I actually could have died there. I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, I would literally just respawn at the same entrance, so it'd lose like 10 seconds. Okay, so before I go to the boss, I need to grab the chew chest here, because we need the chews. The last source of chews in the run. Kind of a dumb trick to get this. I need to do a glitchless ground jump. Is this gonna work? Really? That's late. If I don't get this right away, it's so hard. What? There we go. Any one more time? Alright, and then die again. So the reason for dying here is you need to use a chew to get out of the room. But you don't need to use a chew if you die. So that's also for saving a chew. Although it also is a bit complicated to get back over to the side of the main room you need to be on. So it also just removes extra complications. Yeah, don't need to use a chew if you die. Hey, Nuki, thanks. Thanks for 100 bits, Dragonfly Fantasy. Okay, the BK skip here is... Really? I have to clip out of bounds to get back up. That's a quick way to fail. The BK skip is really awkward and annoying. That's what I was trying to say. Really? This is annoying to do a backup for. Yeah, that usually doesn't work. Don't do that. Okay, just start all the way over. Pause your frame late. Probably not gonna work. Why can I not do a frame perfect shield turn there? I love this trick. Alright, easy. Thanks for the resub, Elsevera. Thanks, Numjoy. Thanks, Eski. Thanks for the Bitskingy. Yeah, thankfully no Magic Jar ISG. So we can't do any cutscene skip because it would require wasting a chew. Also, it would be way harder with a chew than a bomb. So we just watch cutscene. Thanks for resub, Viren. Hey, Cosmic, thanks. And thanks for resub, Matt Dev. Yeah, this game is just a lot of memorizing exact setups, so it's just something I gotta do a lot. Memorize all the setups. Oh, come on. But, I mean, just doing it over and over repeatedly helps remember a lot. Just do it over and over. It's that simple. Just do it a million times. Do I have a setup to ignore chat here? No, I can do it setupless. Yeah, it's also easier to commit things to memory when you play the game a lot. So for Twin Rova, I can't use any projectiles to lock them in place, so this fight could suck. Oh, that's actually a good start though. Oh, also I like to lag the fight intentionally because it's fun. Dude, I really missed that. I'm gonna blame N64. I can't see. It's like 5 pixels. Are you serious? Love that lag. I fell off. Yeah, gotta love N64. Thanks for 100 bits, Crash Cat. Oh, look, I'm back on. Thanks for resub, Loex. Wrong direction. Almost went for the heart container. Alright, now I'm done with Spirit. So we can't do cutscene skips because we need a bottle. Or horse push, but obviously we're not going to do horse push, go all the way to Spirit Temple to skip the cutscene. I don't even think you could. Yeah, the heart container does count as an item. Cannot get any extra heart pieces. Yeah, you missed. Well, you didn't miss the end of Fire Temple. Technically, I have like 1 more minute of Fire Temple left. But you missed the important part of Fire Temple, yeah. Thanks, Resub Prize. Watching ZFG instead of working on your master's thesis. Based. But also, get to work. All of my streams are always on YouTube. I stream all my runs to YouTube. They will be available right away. Also, I'll probably upload an individual run, like just the run itself, on the VODs channel also. Estimated finish, I think on this pace, I think I'm on like 4-ish, between 4 and 4.5 hour pace. Thanks for resub, JD. Okay, I really need to not fail this. Because I only have 1 chew. Also, have I gotten a magic pickup yet? I don't think I have. I forgot if I picked one up at fire. No, I did. Never mind. Okay, should be good. Come on. So technically you can save a chew by doing the super slide with a Poe, but you can probably imagine it is really awful. Yeah, ISG is really easy. Anyone can do ISG in 5 minutes. Do I need health? No, I'm fine. Don't get the chest. Do not get the chest. It is so hard for my muscle memory to avoid getting the chest here. I need to spawn the chest in order to do the next trick. I should probably save here. Wait. No, don't save here. Or else I waste another chew. Love my N64 buffering. Forgot to split again. Whatever. Doesn't matter. How's it feel to be in-flight entertainment? Is it an honor or an insult to be in-flight entertainment? Can't tell. Oh, I probably don't want to put away sword. Only got one. Yeah, it feels like being called second monitor content. Is airplane entertainment even second monitor content? Don't flatter myself, I'm third monitor at best. Jeez, okay. I'm on your main monitor, thanks. At least someone around here is nice. What I skip compared to my old low percent MST run. The last time I did this run years ago, the item difference is we skipped Deku Stick and Bottle in exchange for Ocarina. Because we need either Ocarina or Bottle to do wrong warps, but we also need some item to get out of Kokiri Forest no matter what. And in the previous run, it was Stick to get out of the forest and Bottle for wrong warps, but we can do Itemless Escape to get Ocarina, and then also use Ocarina for wrong warps. The guy in the airplane seat next to you says hi. Hello, airplane person. I hope your flight is going well. Hope you have enough leg room. Alright, now save warp. Shadow's in a really awkward point in the run where it's like, it's save warp, go to Shadow, beat Shadow, save warp again. Can't really route it into a better place. And I need to do another save warp after Light Arrow cutscene. Remind me, if I don't save and reset before leaving Temple of Time, remind me, because I absolutely need to save and reset after this cutscene, or else the next wrong warp will fail. This cutscene is 4 minutes. I think closer to 5. On English, it's plus another minute or 2. What about German? I do not know the length of this cutscene on German. This cutscene is only like 3 seconds faster on IQ. Really? That's interesting. I'd expect more. I guess it's because a lot of it is no text. Well, actually, no, that's weird, because if it saves so much time on English, I'd expect it to save more time on IQ. Oh, are you guys seeing weird green dots in the background? Yeah, okay, I think it's, yeah, there. It's, my N64 being weird. I have to jiggle a cable or something, on the next reset. Check him N64. It is actually my N64. I do need to fix it. Because it's a funny cable being stupid. Thanks, Hidden. See ya. No, I didn't fix my CRT. I'm over CRTs. I'm a CRT hater now. On to monitor. What happened? My CRT half died. It's specifically the VGA cable of my CRT that has issues now. but the cable is not easily replaceable because it's built into the CRT. And it's like I could get it replaced, but I'm just tired of CRTs in general because they have so many issues, especially with my particular setup, because I have a very picky setup where I need a 480p CRT, and it's just, I'm so tired of dealing with CRTs. Monitor is just so much easier. Do I notice any extra input lag? So I did a test with a super slow-mo video test, and it has 1 frame of extra delay compared to CRT. 1 frame at 60 FPS. I might be able to lower that with like 120 FPS and black frame, what's it called? Black frame injection? The pixels. I need to, hold on, I need to jiggle my N64 a bit to get rid of the green pixels. Think it's gone? Okay, we're good. I remembered to save and reset. But yeah, I think I can get the RetroTink down a bit more. I also maybe could get a better monitor. I mean, my monitor right now is a low lag one, but it might not be like the best of the best. Plus, I might want to get an OLED anyway. Do I have to wait? I have to wait. Oh, just a little bit. Hope that was enough. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I was messing with RetroTink settings, and I think I can actually get it to look pretty nice. I still have some issues I need to deal with. Like, for some reason it's cutting out every now and then and has burn-in, which is really weird, because the burn-in is definitely specific to the RetroTink and not my monitor. So I don't know how that's happening. But, I think I can get the RetroTink to be good. Oh, that might not work. Yeah, time freeze is near Lon Lon, which is why I didn't want to go to loading zone. No, dude. I have to completely reset. Pause the frame late. No. Need to make sure I don't run into that horse, or else it messes with the setup. Yeah, it'll start moving after a bit, but it does. It's faster to wait outside Lon Lon than it is to like let time freeze. Like I did time it. The waiting thing I did time. It's like a second faster. Don't worry, I'm not just vibe routing. Dude. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Did I not see my inventory yet? What do you mean? Oh, are you just because I'm pausing a lot? No, actually, I kept forgetting to look at my inventory after every pause. Yeah, that's what ADHD is like, exactly. Link is just ADHD in this run. I don't lose the glitch if I end up in the water, but my B button becomes permanently dimmed, so I lose the ability to use my sword. It's actually not that important, but just in case, I'd prefer to keep it. But it wouldn't be that big of a deal if I lost it. I am going the wrong way. I need to go 1/16 health. Dude, I'm right here. Hit me. I hate this guy. Alright, now I'm at 1/16. So I need to do this to get into fire, because I can't do the death version of getting into fire like I did before, because dying will get rid of the glitch where I can use Ocarina anywhere. So I need to have 1/16 health before I go into fire, so I have enough time to do a non-death version of entering fire. Hey, Kadrin, thanks. Alright, and we're in. So I have to do this jump to the boss platform, the boss door platform. And if I fail this jump, I die, and then I have to redo horse push. So So it'd really suck if I died here. But it's okay. I'm good. Hate buffering. Yeah, we have to wrong warp into Forest Temple. There's no way around it because this is the only way to skip Minuet is to wrong warp into Forest Temple. Wait, what? I save and reset after Lido cutscene, right? Why is this not working? Is it? I know why. I know why. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. It's the Goran City entrance cutscene. I might need to reroute things. Never mind, I am vibe routing. It's because I did a minor route change, which I thought was completely fine, but I forgot that the minor route change I did meant that I get rid of, what do I need to, do I need to go all the way there? Do I need to go all the way to Goran City, clear the cutscene, and save warp again? I think I do. Yeah, I guess I could go through Kukuri. You know what? That's probably faster, yeah. I'll do that. You know what? I should time going through Kukuri anyway. It honestly might not even be slower. No, because I have to... No, because I have to go get 1/16th anyway, so I have to get 1/16th. The only good place to get 1/16th... This is gonna be stupid either way. Is this my favorite Zelda? It sure is. What? Did I mess up? Is it one more? No, it's definitely this. What? I have to restart. It's all falling apart. Dude, come on. Can't. Wait, is this it? No, this isn't it. No, what is it? Come on. I don't have all day, dude. Oh my god, dude. The T-pose for the fans. Alright, this is gonna be sketchy. Don't, dude, not what I need right now. I better have really good aim at this door. Nope. Dude, it was so annoying. He had like 3 chances to nay and he didn't nay. He was intentionally wasting my time. Okay, now I can't stop. Alright, for real this time. Okay, so I have a plan. I am gonna go through Kokiri, and then I'm just gonna get 1/16 from a Poe. In fact, 1/16 from a Poe might even be just straight up faster. Well, actually, I don't know. Might depend. How long will this run take? Probably about another hour. Okay, well, if I don't get a big Poe. Here, you know what? There's a second Poe near the wall. It's probably gonna be faster to go for this one now. Seriously? This one's probably closer to the Silver Rock. It has to be before Fire Temple. Here we go. Don't hit me again. Don't. You and your GF broke up, so now you can watch me full time. Congrats, I think. I don't have 1/16. Oh my god. You know what? I guess it's... Oh, don't die. I was gonna say it's gonna be faster to die, but no, now I lose Horse push. Now I gotta do horse push again. This is great. Guess I'll just get 1/16th on the way there. No, there's no RNG in this. This is all me. All a skill issue. I gotta make the long one before night. Oh, luckily time freezes. Okay, that's gonna be good. Yeah, it's brain RNG. I have bad brain RNG. That's it. Thanks for the sub, Judith. That's late. Let's go for one more. Yeah, I love Lamon. It's such a cool place. Don't you guys love the horses? Really? Do I have enough time to save this? I don't think so. This is gonna be sketchy. Come on. Dude. Alright. I can probably slide off. Judah, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Converting. Alright, so I'm just gonna have to hang out here and wait for it to expire. How many buffers is that? 19. 19 pauses to do that jump. Is it better than that slide hop then? Backflipping gives me a longer time stop, but side hopping is shorter but like in faster bursts. But I only lose time when on the ground, so if you're like trying to maximize it, then you want to minimize time on the ground, but I had enough time that I didn't need the backflips. I could just go with side hops. Is milking the cow against the low percent rules? No, but we would need both a bottle and a Pona song, and both are skipped in low percent. Alright, please tell me this time I have 1/16. Okay, now we're good. Okay, I just have to not die to this guy. Okay. Is he on pace? Oh, I'm on pace, alright. Speed matters, but the time is the secondary priority. Item count is the primary priority. I try to do time stop when I don't even have a timer. Yeah, a good run of this will definitely be faster than 100%, but this run will not be. I've still got a good amount left. How'd that trick in Child Fire go? I got it second try. So pretty good, actually. Alright. Actually got it. Save. Oh, come on. Way early. How many medallions left? I think just forest and water, right? Yeah. And water is pretty quick as long as I can get the trick quickly. Luna, thanks for the raid. Hello, raiders. No, yeah, we already got all the stones. We actually get all the stones before a single medallion. Which sounds very normal, but is actually very unusual. We actually do all child dungeons before adult dungeons. Okay, fine, light medallion. Why am I going up here? For some reason, I have this habit of doing this old-ass 2009 setup for skipping this Song of Time block, even though I can literally just do a ledge clip. Thanks for the sub, Lord. Thanks for 69 months. The double kill. Don't grab the map. Do not need the map. Does the map invalidate the run? I don't think we have true rules on map and compass, really. I mean, theoretically, it should count same as boss key, which doesn't count, so it should be fine. But at the same time, it'd feel really stupid getting the map. Keys do not count. I think I can save after the keys, right? Yeah, I should be able to save now. Yeah, hammer's secondary effect, I think it usually hits... there's some that only work within a certain radius and some that hit everything that's loaded. I forgot exactly like if there's anything specific that determines it or if it's a case-by-case basis. Come on. Alright, easy. Good fight. So yeah, on the topic of people talking about the bomb bag and oh my god, don't get the nuts. Same thing applies with the bow. The bow counts as 2 items, both the bow and the quiver. And it kind of sucks because we only really need the quiver. Oh, equip the bow. We only really need the quiver. But we can't get a quiver without the bow. Unless we do RBA, but RBA is both 1 banned in MST and 2 would require a bunch of extra items. So if we could get quiver without bow somehow, that would cut another item. Or if we could find a way to glitch our arrow count. Because you can just... If your arrow count gets anything above 0, you can shoot a single arrow and then it just goes back down to 0 immediately. So if we can just get our arrow count to anything above 0, then we'd be good. Although we'd have to do it multiple times because we need to shoot 7 light arrows total. So it'd need to be something repeatable. No, it doesn't do lax strong warp. We're on N64 for QPA in the trials. Because we need to do QPA for lighting the forest trial torches. And we skip sticks and, yeah, because we skip sticks, we can't do VC stick QPA. Too late. If you could skip Quiver, how would you deal with Phantom Ganon? You would do the low percent all dungeons method of QPA hover. You get QPA before the fight. Yeah, I would use choose. You have to use 4 choose to hover in between the ropes and then get QPA from walking off the edge with the ropes. And then you have to hover off Phantom Ganon's lightning to hover in the air to hit him. Yeah, you can just stand next to him and just spam a few arrows. I try to save my arrows by timing it, but didn't work out. I probably should just spam. Yeah, we'd have to do some of the dumb chew savers. Split. It wasn't that late, it's okay. 5-second rule. There's not 10 chews I can save, there's 9. And like, 5 of them are insane. Thanks, Bombchu Bowling Lady. What are all the true savers? You can do a crazy Beery damage boost jump plus box push jump in Jabu to skip the chew used for the damage boost at the end of Jabu. We can do Tektite hover in Water Temple instead of the trick I'm gonna do. We can do a longer trip around DC, so we skip lighting the eyes in DC, but we still have to use one chew to get to the top. We can also go through a longer route through Shadow Temple to skip one chew, instead of doing the BK skip from Dead Hand's room. Don't have to do Collapse Skip. I use one chew for Collapse Skip. Yeah, Tektite Hover I actually had to do in the last low percent MST. Oh yeah, Poe Super Slide in Graveyard. We can do Super Slide Teleport with a Poe instead of a chew. What else am I forgetting? Nothing will ever get in a Mario 64 plus OOT combo rando. I think a dedicated combo rando for just those two, no, but Archipelago, sure. I feel like there's not going to be much more need for combo randos with Archipelago getting bigger. Just do Archipelago. I should equip it on this. Just play OOT on Bizsock? Dude, OOT ship Archipelago is already great. Bizsock, I think Bizsock is basically dead for OOT. I think MM still might need it. I mean, MM also has Archipelago on Recomp. But I think MM might need it for something else, I forgot. But, Bizsock is almost dead. We almost have Bizsock killed. For N64 Zelda, at least. Yeah, MM has the PC port, which is Ship of Harkinian and Recomp. But I think, at least for randomizers, I think Recomp has gotten more of the attention. Or at least for Archipelago. Alright, cool trick here. Hopefully I get a first try. I did just, yeah, I just saved. Nice. So you can do a cool, weird super swim thing to jump out of the water and grab the ledge there. If I didn't do that, I'd have to hover off Tektites. Alright, I'll do it again. Because I paused 1 frame late. If I pause 1 frame late, I gotta restart and do everything over again. What? Why didn't that work? Huh? How come I got it first try? And now it's failing for no reason. Oh, I definitely just entered water, by the way. What's going on? I'm holding A. It should just be you gotta hold A through the whole thing, right? Patched in the last N64 update. I knew I shouldn't have updated my N64. Alright. Now for Hookshotless Morpha. Downloaded too many episodes of SpongeBob on my EverDrive. Oh no. Dude, I remember someone made like a test N64 ROM hack that literally just had an episode of SpongeBob on it. I don't know if it was a full episode, but a clip at least. It's a thing. I remember it because I got copyright striked for it. Well, not striked, claims. GSM in like 10 episodes in the 64 format of the HDQ. Nice. Alright, so I guess it must have been, the projects must have been improved upon. That hit actually didn't do anything. Well, actually, I guess that one hit means I can just do a regular quick spin here. Oh, I guess hitting the tentacle early doesn't help. It's easy. I will split properly. Oh, come on. Look at me splitting. Yeah, I can't lure Morpha into the corner without hookshot. That's the best I can do without hookshot. This run isn't nearly as long as you thought it'd be. And right above you, there's someone else that said, this run is longer than I thought. I didn't realize this was a 4+ hour run. I like how wide the range of expected time is. I can't believe you're individuals and not a hive mind. You're all supposed to think the same thing. Anyone else think this run would be better with Dampe? No. Or no, I actually don't want... here, just do this. I was thinking, do I equip light arrows? But actually, no, I don't want to equip light arrows there. Why was I gonna side? That was weird movement. I was like, do I side up here or not? And then I did nothing. I should do one dig of Dampe to see if it kills the run. Well, unfortunately, I don't even go to Graveyard as child. And going out of my way for that would be way too slow. No, not brain off, brain too overstimulated. Too many options. I had decision paralysis. Okay, I think if Ganon's castle goes well, which is a big if, I think I can get around 420. It would be the weed number, which is super funny. Don't. Have to set up 1/16 there. You normally need fire arrows for this, but you can just shoot through the torch. Now I need light arrows. And Ocarina. Wait, did I split? Or no, I didn't split. Or, okay, I double didn't split. I thought you guys were saying that I split early. But no, I don't have a split for every trial. I only have the big ones. Oh, whoops, I did one extra. Okay, I need to get into light trial now. And I need to despawn the gold gauntlets block. And to do that, I need to reload the main room over and over. And this dupes the light beams going to each trial. And so now the gold gauntlets block will be unloaded here. No, it won't. I think the fastest thing to do is completely reload Ganon's castle. You see the lag? That's because the light beams don't despawn. It honestly probably would have been faster to run forwards. But yeah, the light beams don't despawn every time you leave the main room, which is why they get duped like that. They load every time you enter, but don't deload when you leave. Okay, surely this time. Okay, yeah. Definitely despawn this time. Okay, so I have 1 and 1/16 right now. I intentionally take 1 hit from that keys, and then I have to void here to despawn the extra light beams, because otherwise I won't be able to finish the trial, because some stuff later on won't load. So I need a void there, and that'll put me at exactly 1/16. And then Lullaby for a key. So technically, this is the second requirement for Lullaby besides magic. We kind of could theoretically skip it if we needed to, like if we have a different way to get magic without Lullaby or something. Need to be careful here to not die. Skip Bubba, get Quiver, and get Magic without Lullaby. Kind of. Magic without Lullaby is kind of a bit more unrealistic. Also, getting Lullaby without Letter, which is theoretically doable with a wrong warp. It's just a matter of being able to set it up with a low item count. Okay, that was sketchy. So obviously I need 1/16 for light trial or fire trial. Oh, I need to make sure I save before... I should save right now. Are you serious? The stupid random bubble. Alright, fire trial, take 2. Alright, I will not get hit this time. I actually need that. Alright. So I'll die, but the next part, so I just need to get the rupees to unlock the door, and then the next part I can just make within the time limit. If I'm good. Oh right, normally I would restart at light trial, but I guess because I had to reload, I start back at the beginning. So now I have to hover to the end. Yeah, that mega flip is very precise. More precise than you would expect. Second hit? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. This is awkward. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you like that bubble hover? The bubble hover is really cool. And consistent. Not relying on RNG, he pops out the same way every time. Who thought as soon as I side hopped I was dead? Oh, split. I should probably save again, because Shadow Trial is tricky. So here's the first time I get QPA. So this is part of why we run on 1.0. I don't actually need this QPA completely. Like, this is only to save choose. But I'll need it for sure in Forest Trial. But normally hovering across Shadow Trial here uses 9 chews. But I can do it in just 5. With this cool trick. That I found, by the way. Always forget to equip hammer on that pause. Alright, Shadow Trial done. Okay, the rest is not too bad. Everything else is pretty easy. Actually, yeah, I think that's pretty much the last hard thing in the run. Your son Bugsy, who's 7 and loves my show, wants to know what MST means. MST is Medallion Stones Trials. It means that I have to get all of the medallions and spiritual stones and beat Ganon's Castle Trials. So I have to do one more multiple load stuff to unload something. This is for the red ice wall in Water Trial. There's normally a red ice wall over here that's just gone now. Because to get rid of it, you normally need a bottle. We skip bottle. You can also clip past it with hookshot, but we also skip hookshot. And so the best thing to do is to just completely deload it. And it also prevents the timer from spawning in this room. So there's no timer in here. Which I really need, because it's so hard to do this room on the timer. You have like 1 minute to hit that switch. Really tight. 2 minutes, I'm sorry. And also it, having so much stuff loaded also prevented the light arrow animation thing from spawning with the light arrow. I mean, it was still counted as a light arrow, but that's why it didn't look, it looked different. And that cutscene also looks different. But now after this, this'll reload everything and flush out all the extra stuff. That is not split. There is one more trial. So ISG is nice to keep the Wolfos away here, because I don't want to kill him because it spawns a chest. And he always backflips away if he gets close with ISG. Alright, now trials are done. But I'll wait to split. Okay, I won't quite make 420. It'll be 426-ish, probably. 425 if I was on VC and Ganon didn't lag so much. Thanks for sub, Nord Rebor. Come on. Don't. Oh my god, that was so close. And I haven't saved in a while. let me save real quick. That was so close. I haven't saved since I think Fire Trial. Scariest moment of the run. What nearly happened? I almost picked up a Deku Nut. It would no longer be low percent. It would no longer be 21 items. I'd have to reset for my last save, and I didn't save since probably Fire Trial. Yeah, this is a no-nut run. No nuts allowed. Is this considered a difficult category? Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit difficult. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. Thanks for the sub, Koi Jupes. Is it marathon safe? Probably not. I have considered maybe all dungeons, low percent all dungeons might be marathon safe. That's like the light version. Yeah, it does not do fire uppies. I mean, that's something that could maybe be a donation incentive or something. Just like show a few of the tricks from low percent MST. Thanks for the $2 donation, Linkstorm. Nut allergy run. Yeah. Can he be Ganondorf with 3 hearts? Yeah, I'm actually a pro gamer. I know everyone always has a lot of trouble with Ganondorf with 3 hearts, but because I'm such a pro gamer, I can be Ganondorf with 3 hearts. Watch this. That's how pro gamers beat Ganondorf. YouTube short, 3 million views. What 10,000 hours of OOT looks like. Yeah, this will be record, unless I somehow die to Ganon for 3 hours. Could always happen. I could completely forget how to fight Ganon. Alright, can I get collapse skip? That was close. Should be good. The kiss is at the end. Don't worry, I'll go for the kiss. The rare N64 VC crash. I mean, like, if you do that Void Warp wrong, you can crash if you double load the rim behind you. So there's that. Don't... Oh my god. I love roll invincibility. And the no setup kiss. Yeah, that was only a minor Monka. Not at all a Monka Omega. Yeah, Elden Ring trained me well. That's the Night Rain I've been playing recently. You see me play Night Rain, not sure the gameplay helps me. I'm sure it does. I did not practice my cutscene RNG there. I'm too much of a baby. I'm not good enough to practice the cutscene RNG. The lag for a dramatic effect. Time to do this fight 25 seconds slower than VC because of lag. Just use the expansion pack. You think we can afford N64 expansion pack RAM in today's economy? Those 4 megabytes cost a fortune, man. Uh-oh. I thought I wouldn't go through the legs, but I did. Guess where that puts me. Very cool. I 100% blame N64 lag for that. Alright, I'll give this one shot. Hold on, hold on. Exactly one shot, no more, no less. Alright, that's it. Shut up. Oh my god, dude. When did I last save? In Ganon's castle, like in, right before the boss queue, I think. Or did I save on that death? I don't remember. Yeah, just use light arrows on Ganon, of course. Dude, it was N64 lag. I swear. N64 lag makes the fight so hard. Alright, I get 2 kisses. See, I got a no setup and a setup kiss. That's why, you know, I just wanted an extra. No, the Master Sword jump slash on his head is the same as hitting his tail. But only when he's getting up from that phase. That's the only time you can actually hit his head for actual damage. If you ask me to, could I do aerial foe skip right now? I vaguely remember the setup, I think. Depends on your definition of right now. Am I allowed to look anything up? How fast does it right now need to be? If it's like, must get it within like a single digit number of tries and not allowed to look anything up, probably not, but anything more than that, probably yes. Load up TP without doing anything. As long as I get a few attempts at it, I think I probably could. Like, it might take like 10 minutes with save states, but I vaguely remember the setup, I think. I know it's like Iron Boots roll, turn around, no Iron Boots roll, or maybe the other way around. Something like that. It might be an old setup too. Oh my god, guys, I did it. I beat the hardest boss. Alright. Well, I finished a run. I can probably save an hour on that. I think I can save an hour. Yeah, nice sub 10 minute Ganon split. Just that fast. Yeah, I will do another run, don't worry, but I do need some practice first. No quick rando. Well, that was a cool run. Thanks for the resub, TBRX. What did you guys think of the run? Do you guys think the run is cool? I should run every category extension. If category extensions wasn't filled with a bunch of stupid memes, maybe. Marathon every category. Whoa, I'm sorry. I'm a hater of a lot of the extensions categories. Alright, see you later, Pancake. No, not Quick Burger Quest. Can I get what was missing from the Japanese guy's save file? I'll do that on another stream. But yeah, I do want to do that. I think that'll be fun. What are my thoughts on SSBB? As in Brawl any percent? As in like Subspace Emissary? I don't know. I haven't really watched a run. There was gonna be a run of it at GDQ, right? And then the run got canceled. Oh, you mean OOT in Brawl demo, right? Of course, that makes more sense. It's cool, I guess. Can I dump the guy's save and upload it? Dumping saves should be easy with EverDrive, right? Or wait, no, how am I gonna... No, how am I gonna get the save onto the EverDrive? I don't know how to dump a save from an actual cart. Game Shark? I have an old Game Shark, but I don't know if it's a Game Shark that can do save dumping. Yeah, immortalizing some random guy's save file.